Izzy__Sco. I just redeemed first for 30 points.
Hello everyone, hope you're having a good Sunday. Welcome to everybody. Thank you all for redeeming your flowers of the day, as always. Congratulations, Ander, on being first. Wow, Izzy wasting no time with the redeems.
Izzy_the
Straight in there. Izzy the underscore. And then my text-to-speech broken again.
Izzy underscore the underscore penguin just redeemed blow high for 300 points.
Okay, manage that one. Thank you, Izzy. Yes, welcome, Ander. Welcome, Matcha. Hello, Harry. Hello, LT Bago. Don't worry, you're not late. Hello, Izzy. Izzy, you're not early. You are neither late nor early. If you arrive while the start music is playing, then you are exactly on time. You do not need to worry about that. Hello, Alex. Hello, Baron von Brimstone. Hello, Ren. And hello, Ophelia. Thank you all for redeeming your flowers. Matcha says, sorry, I'm on time. I don't see why that's something that needs apologising for, Matcha. Let me do my usual shout out to Ophelia.
Izzy underscore the underscore penguin just redeemed I am cute for 30 points.
I think everyone here is following Ophelia, but if you're not, please do. Today we had the conclusion of Siberia, but fear not, Siberia 2 will be coming very shortly over on Ophelia's channel. So if you're a fan of point-and-click adventure games, or like me, you played it when it first came out about 15 years ago and would like a bit of nostalgia, then do check out that. There will also be some Dwarfing, I'm sure, next week. Yes, yeah, exactly. Baron von Brimstone, you're all wizards. You are neither early nor late. You arrive precisely when you mean to. Hello, Mike Claroni. Thank you for the lurk. Just a reminder to everybody that Mike Claroni is an amazing person who's responsible for no fewer than 100 gift subs in this channel. Thank you also, Ander, for the lurk. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Right, I should probably go and get a blowhigh, shouldn't I? Ophelia says others should not worry about being late. How about applying that to yourself sometimes? Well, the streamer can't be late, Ophelia. the viewers are allowed to be late. The streamer can't be late, because otherwise all the viewers are sitting there waiting and there's no stream. That doesn't work, but the other way around works. You can stream without viewers, but you can't view without a stream. Also, it depends on the context. Sometimes you do need to be on time. Sometimes being late is a problem. It's just that Twitch is not one of those places. Right, let us go and fetch a blowhigh. Here is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. Ophelia says, so why do you keep apologising when you come into other people's cat? I know you meant chat, but I do feel I should just clarify here that I've never come into someone's cat. That would be animal abuse. No, I take your point, Ophelia. Thank you, Izzy, for redeeming Blowhigh. I should probably show you my outfit properly. Oop. I don't know if I've shown this dress before. Obviously, like all my dresses, it's got flowers on it, but This might be the first time I've shown this one. Thank you for the look, Ophelia. No, Ophelia, don't worry. I understand what you mean. I am taking it on board. Thank you very much for the look, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Divago says, beep beep, this Emma is reversing. Yes, okay. I was just coming up with something new to do with Blowhigh. Anyway, today we have a new game because we did finish Cosmic Express last week. Technically, there are more levels to Cosmic Express. Once you complete it, some of the earlier levels go back to being unsolved. And you have to solve them again, but getting particular monsters into particular houses. And that it's much more difficult than any of the other puzzles. And I decided, given how much I struggled with the puzzles I had done, that I probably wouldn't do that part on stream. So we beat the game, we got to the credits. I decided that was a good place to leave Cosmic Express. Which means we are now taking a viewer request, which is The Witness. So this is a sort of exploration puzzle game. I have seen bits of it played, never played it myself. Thank you very much, Ren, for requesting it. Hello, Mas Dinomin. Thank you for redeeming a sweet violet as your second flower of the day. I hope you are having a good weekend. Let us get into the game, shall we? So, I did start it up before the stream. And it seems to just chuck you straight into the game. There was no title screen or anything. So, this is the start. I don't yet know where the best place for my face cam is. I usually default to having it at the top left unless that gets in the way. So we will see. Matcha says, if you were going to walk backwards, you should have talked backwards as well. Oh dear. That might be a challenge for a future stream, Matcha. How long do I have to talk backwards for? Hopefully not the entire stream, because that would make it very difficult to follow. So I can left click to freeze the screen and move the cursor around, and then I can right click to unfreeze the screen and use arrow keys or WASD to move around. I think the sound might be the game sound might be a little bit loud. Let me see if I can that to a decent level. I think there looks about right, but as always, let me know if the sound is too loud, too quiet, or too sideways. Matcha Catcher says, Yahaub or Yawa tup ut emit. Time to put away Blowhigh, because Matcha, when have I ever said time to put away Blowhigh? I don't think I've ever successfully put away Blowhigh, because if I do, it immediately gets redeemed again. Anyway, I'm assuming we go through this door at the end here. Okay, so now it wants us to use the mouse to do that. Open the door. Okay. Guess that. So far, so good. Yeah, these puzzles seem easy so far, Ren, but I'm guessing they get a lot harder. And, oh wow. We emerge into a very pretty looking landscape. So I guess we just look for puzzles and solve them. I was aware this was like an exploration game. So this is a puzzle. Based on the previous puzzles, I'm anticipating we just need to get to the end. Does appear to be what we need to do, and that lit up this wire. Oh, it's my shadow. Hello, it's me. Where is this wire going? Ah, okay, it's going to this. I guess I need to solve this puzzle and then, yeah, then it'll continue. So far we're just solving mazes. Okay, it goes in here. Ah, there's no... It looks to me like there used to be stairs in this little tower, but there are not stairs now. But, okay, we can still access this puzzle. Right, they're starting to get a bit harder. Let's play a game of follow the wire. Interesting. Okay, presumably, yeah, it looks to me like this puzzle is made up of 3 parts, and we've solved the first part, but if we want to get from here to here, we're going to have to unlock all 3 of these parts. It is a pretty game. I agree. As somebody who loves flowers, I definitely approve of the decoration here. Very, very, very pretty. I think we just need to follow these black wires and see there are more puzzles to do. That one disappears over a wall. This one goes in here. Ah, here's a puzzle. Well, yeah, this one doesn't actually connect to the exit. Whereas this one does, so I guess we want to start here. Okay, that lights up another wire. Okay, and that one goes directly to the this, so that's 2/3 of the puzzle solved. The last part is the one that disappears over the wall. Yes, it does seem like it might be just as much effort to find the puzzles as it is to solve them, which is an interesting twist on a puzzle game. So here's the wire. It goes into here. Ah, and we have another similar maze. Okay, this one has 1 starting point and 2 exits. And okay, we actually can get to both exits, but we can get to this one more easily. Okay, that lights up one of 2 wires. Well, this wire is the one that goes to the door, and this wire goes somewhere else. So that's... Let me redo this and go a different way. Okay, yeah. So that unlocks powers the other wire. So we can only have one of these on at once. So I think what we're probably going to have to do is come back here later in the game and solve it the other way again. But for now, I think that's probably going to unlock a door. Because all of this is open, and as mazes go, this one seems quite easy to solve. Yes. There we go. Now what? Freedom. Well, not exactly. We're still confined by a wall. We've just made it into a larger area. WSAD shift. Okay, I wasn't using shift before. Oh, shift is run. Okay. So if we get impatient, we can use the shift key. I'll be honest, I'm not seeing any puzzles. Oh wow, this is a big place. If anyone finds a puzzle, let me know. Oh, this is a door. Ah, yes. This looks like a puzzle. Okay, so click on one of these, and then I mean, it's not just a maze anymore, is it? Because stuff. So based on what we saw before, yeah, these circles are the starting point, and these little tips are the ending points. So what's stopping us just going like this? Ah, okay. That is apparently bad. What about this? No? Okay. I guess there's some rule we have to learn before we can solve this. But yeah, we're definitely starting here and ending at one of the tips because they're highlighted now. Interesting. Maybe we need to learn a new puzzle mechanic before we can solve that one. Let's hunt around and see what else there is. This appears to have puzzles in it. Not sure what it is. Okay. Ah, okay. So it didn't like my solution, but it's also flashing these two black dots. So do I need to pass through both dots? Okay. Passing through both dots solves the puzzle. That might be what that previous one was about. Okay, looks like we get a whole series of them, which is nice. Ren says, I love reliving the discovery through a new player. Okay, yes, I'm assuming you've played this game before, and therefore you already know how all the game mechanics work. So yes, I guess it doesn't have as much replayability if you've already solved the puzzles, because you'll even if you have to solve the puzzles again, you'll remember how the game mechanics work. But I think this is just go through all the black dots. Not like that then. Not like that, because okay, starting to give us tricky ones. We go like that. Okay. Oops. Right, now it gives us a choice of two starting points, so we have to decide which starting point allows us to collect all the dots. But we also have to get back to the exit. Yeah. It's tricky to visualize, isn't it? Okay, I think what you do is start here and go round. Can you? No, you can't go. You can't go through where you've already been, even if you're going a different way. Okay, that makes sense. We want to do this. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I think starting here always fails, because if you go like that, then the one on the right is... go here, the one in the middle is wrong. If you go here, you're never getting the one on the top. If you go here, you're never getting the one on the top. So yeah, starting here is just bad. Starting here, go like this. There we go. Okay. Last one. Now we've got 3 choices of starting point. Intuitively, you'd start in the corner. Yeah, looks like that works. Okay. So it doesn't look like that unlocked anything. I think... I think that was just a tutorial to explain how that mechanic works. I don't think we actually, like, powered anything or anything like that. So, yeah, okay. Time to look for some more puzzles then. I can see... Anytime you can see a square on some sort of pole, that usually means there's a puzzle. Well, yeah, this is a huge area, isn't it? There's some sort of industrial building down there. Unlocked brain. Identify those plants. I think those big long flowers in that first section, I think those were actually based on real plants. I don't know about the rest of the game necessarily. Okay, this is the other mechanic that I saw on that door that I couldn't open. Apart from the dots in the corners, we also had these black and white dots on the squares themselves. So this is going to show us what to do with those. Is it that we split? Yeah, do we have to split the black and white from each other? Have to engage in segregation. Yes, that looks like what the rule is here. Oh, the exit is there this time, so we need to go like that. Okay, we need to go all the way around there. Have that one. I guess if there's nothing in the square, it doesn't matter which side it's on. Because, yeah, this time there's going to be one on the black side. Although if we go like this, then we don't actually get back to the exit. So we want to do this. We're going like this. Oops. Oh, and this is a similar thing. We need to be careful which way around we go. I think we just do this. Yeah. Okay, so that was another tutorial. That didn't unlock anything. Do I now have enough knowledge to go back and open that door? Just attempt to open the door. Ah, here's the starting area. We get to peer down at it from up here now. Yeah, this is the little castle we were in, and then we get to walk around the wall. I don't see any more puzzles though. Maybe this is just to show off the game. Oh, there was this thing. Yeah. Is that interesting? Somebody's got some pillows up here. Yeah, there was that puzzle that we had to solve 2 different ways. But I assume if I go back and solve it the other way now, then it closes the door. So we'd have to have a way to get up here onto this wall without using the door. I don't know. Yeah, it won't let me jump down or anything. So I don't know what the answer is at the moment, but we'll come back to that. Yes, very, very pretty game. Grateful to Ren for recommending this. Yeah, it was here that we could get in and out. Past. Ah, okay. This is where this is where that alternative solution goes. If we turn that on, then this gate opens. What's through that gate? I don't know. We might have to come back and find out later. Hello, Elfie. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Congratulations on reaching 50 flowers. You have a Herb Robert today. We are going to be playing The Witness, which is a game requested by Ren. Is this the door? Yeah, this is the door I was at before, right? The hard puzzle. So we need to split the black and white into separate areas, and we also need to go through every black dot. Okay. Well, I feel like I can rule out starting here, because if we go this way, we can never split that black and white dot, and if we go any other way, we can never pick up the black dot on the line. So we're not starting there. If we start here, well, does that work out for us? I mean, so far so good. We need to keep the white away from the black. This looks like a valid solution, if my understanding is correct. Yes, okay. We have opened this giant door. What does that do for us? It brings us to this. What is this? There's a handle that doesn't work. Oh, there's a thing on this side. Okay. Yeah, this isn't a puzzle. This is just a piece of paper. Well, it's got a hexagon on it, and it shows a line much like the ones we've been drawing, but it goes through a hexagon grid instead of a square one. I guess at some point in the future we're going to see a puzzle that looks like this, and we need to solve it like that. So let's try to bear that in mind. I don't see anything else here that we can... There's a window up there, but we can't get to it. Hello, Liari. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Today we are playing The Witness. Exploration puzzle game requested by Ren. Okay, we solved that already. Yeah, right. Now we need to find puzzles that we haven't solved yet. Oh yeah, there was something over by these trees, wasn't there? Let's head over to the trees and do something. This is also a tree. This is a binary tree. Okay. Not sure how we know which branch to take. LT Bago says, can anybody borrow me a plane so I can fly to Switzerland like now? Just found out there's a clown fluence. I'm afraid I don't have a plane just lying around ready to loan to people, T-Bagger. Sorry about that. Hello, Mossy Meadows. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Okay, if I solve this puzzle, it unlocks this, which, yeah, okay. So there's another chain of puzzles going on here that will eventually do something. Unlocks. Oh, come on. I could climb over this gate. I could quite clearly climb over that gate. Okay, so is there a tutorial for this type of puzzle anywhere around here? I'm not seeing one. Oh, lots of other things around though. Seems like every area is a different puzzle mechanic. This is a gate. Don't think. Yeah, this isn't a puzzle. We need to. Whatever this wire is, we need to power it. Where does this wire come from? Ah, this comes from down here. Yeah, maybe this industrial area is where we're supposed to go next. Yeah, look, solving puzzles in there is what all that is. Okay. Oh, a symmetrical puzzle to unlock this door. Some vases. Not sure what's up with these vases. They look very nice though. Okay, yeah, puzzles, but puzzles are all linked together by a wire, so we need to follow this wire back to the start, I think. Oh, sorry, my alerts might be broken. Hello, Pro Stoic. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 12 viewers. Hello, Rachnicilla. This is indeed a raid. Hand over the flowers. Hello, Rachnicilla, Bridget, Flisklet, Pro Stoic, and all the other raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for doing the shout out there. Yes, Pro Stoic is an amazing streamer and is definitely somebody who should be in your follower list. I didn't unfortunately manage to catch your Stoicism stream the other day, but I will watch it back on the VOD if there is one. What were you doing today, Stoic? Let me have a quick look. Ah, you were doing some more Final Fantasy XI. Yes. So, Stoic does a lot of Final Fantasy XI, but he plays many other games as well. Definitely quite a high energy vibe compared to my streams, but really worth checking out. For anybody joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I stream on Fridays, Saturdays and Sundays starting at 8 PM UK time or 3 PM Eastern time. And I mostly play puzzle games. Today we are playing The Witness, which is an exploration puzzle game suggested by one of my viewers, Ren, who I'm very grateful to for suggesting it, because I'm already quite impressed by this game. It has a nice graphics, nice big open world environment. So far I've managed with the puzzles, but I'm sure they'll get harder. Hello Franny, welcome in. You have arrived with Stoic. He said I would get chalky milk. I'm afraid we're all out of chalky milk, Franny. Not sure you were hoping for some. Let me just see if I can figure out why my alerts aren't working, because yeah, that says raid. That's definitely a thing.
Gertchie has raided with a party of 1 views.
Okay. Yeah, my alerts have been weird recently, and I do need to move off of Twitch alerts and onto something more reliable. But for now, there we go. Okay. Thank you once again, Stoic the
with a
raid.
party of 12 viewers.
We are currently trying to solve puzzles. This game does make solving puzzles a little more difficult than you would expect by not telling you the rules of the puzzles that you're solving. You just have to experiment, figure out the mechanics yourself. So far we've figured them out pretty well. So I think the gimmick with this type of puzzle is it's symmetric. So whatever I do, I'm controlling the one on the left, but the one on the right is going to do the same thing. If I try to go through this intersection, which is blocked on the right but not the left, it's not going to let me through. I have to find a path that works on both sides. Same thing here, so I can't go up. I can go down and around. Then I can go here. Alexa, play Hurt by Johnny Cash. I'm sorry, Fanny, we apologise for the lack of chocolate milk. Okay, there we go. Wow, these puzzles are getting big. So there are 4 circles highlighted. So is this going to be like a 4-way? Oh, I can't press that one. I can only press this one. Okay. Do I have to solve the outer and the inner circles? That would be interesting to find out. Okay, that worked. Okay, no, you don't need to solve the outer ones. Right, well that's opened the door to the water. Yeah, well it won't let me jump off the edge even if I wanted to. I think what we need to do now is backtrack, because this cable has been powered up, which is going to unlock some of the puzzles we saw earlier. Yes, this wasn't unlocked before. So, okay, it's still symmetric, but it's symmetric in a different way. It's rotationally symmetric. LT Bago, a long-time fan of the Final Fantasy XI Online game, says, imagine playing Final Fantasy XI, what a nerd. Quite right, Tibago. Imagine learning all those obscure words for medieval armor from a video game. And then beating Emma at Scrabble. Okay. So that was a slightly different type of rotation to the previous level. Is that what we're going to continue with? Yeah, okay, this is the same thing. No, can't go there. Can't go there. Can go here though. Nope, can't go there. Go here. Get there in the end. Based take, says Stoic. I have no problem with people playing whatever game they want to play, as long as it doesn't develop into such an addiction that it becomes a problem for their health for the rest of their life. What on earth has happened to this puzzle? This puzzle appears to have melted. Just don't look at my other monitor, says T-Bago. You might be playing it right now. Okay, this is a little difficult to visualize because puzzle has melted. But that works. Okay. That's going to unlock. Right, back through the vase room. Is that going to take us... this is going to take us all the way back to that gate we saw before. Okay, so we've sort of completed that little area. That's good. It is a problem. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, T-Bago. I am not sure what to suggest. I mean, I can suggest other games for you to get addicted to instead, but that's not really a solution. So, now that this has been powered up, it didn't actually unlock this gate, but it has given us a puzzle to solve. This looks like the go through all the dots puzzle, so we shall do that. Okay, it leads us to another gate. This one has a bar across it. Okay, we need to power this cable before it will let us in there, and possibly also power this cable before we can go in here. Yeah, this whole world is a maze of puzzles connected to other puzzles. Half the challenge is figuring out where to start. Okay, this is not powered yet, but that connects to this, which connects to something else. I just need to find the starting point for it. Yeah, which is not there. It's not there. It's not there. Here's the starting point. T-Bago has 3 different private servers and retail installed. And are you playing them all simultaneously, T-Bago? Because that would be quite impressive. Okay. This is something new. So it's another thing where it's symmetrical, but doing the obvious solution doesn't work. So, wonder if we need to find another tutorial section. Where actually are we? Oh, we're across the lake from the industrial thing. Yeah, no, I don't see a tutorial for this puzzle type. I only see a long chain of wires. What's this? No, okay, this is another starting point. And this one's got black dots on it. Okay, I suspect this one wants you to touch all the black dots. It does indeed. Okay, this is probably going to be our starting point then. You can't do that on one PC because of the way the game's file system works. Okay, that makes sense. It looks like this is combining the symmetric puzzle thing with the go through every dot thing. Which does make it rather more challenging. You have to find a path that works with both conditions. It's going to be a rotationally symmetric one. No, we can't get through there. How about just... No. No, we do need to go up here. Up here, rather. Well, actually, no, we could go down there. Like that. This almost works. We just left one dot behind. Unless it's more like this, like we go this way. No, I don't think it is. Yeah, this almost works, except there's no space to exit once you're done. Think about this some more. You definitely don't want to go this way, because then you're immediately going to lose. This is a possibility. Doesn't look like a very good possibility, though. Yeah, because of that. I think going down is the correct starting point. We want something like that, but we need to pick up those two dots at the top as well. There. There. There we go, that's what I was looking for. And here... Okay, well we definitely don't go this way to start, because that just is bad. So we go this way. All the dots are in the top half, actually. So do we just pick up all the dots with the top one? Yeah, we just pick up all the dots with the top one. Okay, that makes that easier. Where is this going to take us? Okay, that unlocks this one. Different coloured dots. This is a new thing. Hello, Arachnikiller. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you so much for the lurk. We're just playing a little bit of this new puzzle game. Well, the puzzle game isn't new, but me playing it is new. Yeah, I guess we just need to put the right coloured dots on the right side. Seems straightforward enough. So if I start here... Is that always... Ah, okay, so the one I click becomes the blue one, and the one that I don't click becomes the yellow one. I probably want to click here, so that the yellow one is next to the yellow dot. Makes more sense. And then, yeah, here I want to click here, so that the yellow dot is by the yellow one. Again, that makes sense. We seem to have a choice of exit. Not sure why it matters, but I'm going to go this way. Now we have black dots as well. So do the blue dots have to be collected by the blue line, the yellow dots have to be collected by the yellow line, and the black dots can be collected by anything? That would be my guess. So go ahead here and pick up this black dot, and then make sure the yellow dot gets picked up. There we go. Yellow. We need to make sure we get that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. Oh, there we go. Okay, right, and that unlocks two... Is that two separate wires, or is it just one yellow and blue striped wire? Where does that go? Yes, half of this game is puzzle solving, and half of this game is follow the wires and see where they lead. So now we're here. sure we pick up the yellow dots with the yellow line. Hang on. Yeah, so this ends except we missed a dot. So let's go back and get the blue dot with the blue line. Okay, backtracking is actually a little difficult in this game. No, that's a problem. Okay, we need to... Yeah, we need to make sure we can go across here whilst still solving the rest of it. Maybe we start like this, then come back there. Yeah, this looks more promising. There we go. Okay, well, I'm going to say blue needs to be on the left and yellow needs to be on the right. That seems logical. Okay. Why? The yellow seems sort of transparent here, as if it's not fully solved, but I think it is fully solved. I guess it just... Yeah, it's unlocked the next puzzle, so I think that was fine. We get the yellow one. Oh, I see. The yellow is getting fainter and fainter for some reason. Sure why. This is just going to be this. Easy. Oh. Wait, yeah, we've only got one line now. Where's the yellow line gone? Oh, the yellow line is invisible. Ah, right, this is tricky. So we need to visualise where the yellow line is going and then go there without being able to see it. So this would pick up the yellow dot? Yeah, okay. Game is getting hard. Got to visualise an invisible yellow line now. So to pick up that yellow, I'd want to go like this. Then I should be able to just go like this. Hello, Pleblu, welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Pleblu says, I have been heavily shrimping today. Oh no! Not the shrimp checker shrimping on us. We can't be having that. Don't tell Ophelia. Oh, well, she might still be lurking. I'm not sure if she's headed off to bed yet. But yes, everybody do take care of your posture. That goes for everybody, whether you are the shrimp master or otherwise. Ren says you caught onto that fast. I thought it was a graphics glitch. Yes, a glitch that makes the puzzles harder would certainly be interesting. Blue says it's mainly because I'm so tired today and I've just been slouching. I'm sorry to hear that. Rago says, who unshrimps the shrimp master? That is a very good question, Tibago. One to which I do not know the answer. I guess it's up to all of us to watch out for the health of our friends. Fanny says, are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Okay, now, so we don't actually have any blue dots at all. We literally just need to visualise where the yellow line is going. Which I think is that. Okay, yes. You've got to really push me over, it's quite hard. Yes, unshrimping the shrimp master is difficult. Right, so where does the stripy line go now? I'm surprised that any yellow comes out of this end, actually. Looking at this, you'd think, well, hang on, all the yellow has run out, but the yellow is still coming out the end. Where does that go? That goes... Ah, is that gate we saw earlier? Yes. So this puzzle has now unlocked. Okay, but it's not a yellow and blue puzzle. It's just one of those. That brings us to the top of this hill. We have some more dot-related puzzles. These ones only have yellow. Okay. It actually feels a bit refreshing going back to just having one colour to worry about. That. Oh, is this a choice of... Yeah, choice of 4 starting places. Interesting. Well, we don't want to start here because this one. So... And yeah, we don't want to start at either of these because... Yeah, if you start at any of these apart from this one, then you automatically lose because you can only go in one direction from the start. So it must be that one. Now, what did that do? Ah, okay, that's completed the yellow side, but we have to complete the blue side as well, I guess. So, there's no dots, so can't we just go to the exit? No. Do we have to like mirror this on here? Oh, that's awkward. Okay, so it's like this. No? No, sorry, no. Like this. Get good, says Franny. I'm trying my best. Okay, yeah, so that I think we have to just mirror the thing we just solved. Which is a bit awkward for this one, because this is a funny shape. It's that, and then that. That? Yes, okay. And then, okay, this one isn't too bad. It's just... No? What? It was that. Oh, for God's sake. Wait. How do I solve it again? Do I have to resolve this one now? Forgot how it went. Like that. Okay. Okay, so you have to solve them all first try, otherwise it doesn't let you pass. That's a bit harsh. So down and then up and then down and then up. Down and then up. Down. Oh. Oh, is this rotated differently to the other ones? Yes, it is. The end point is at the bottom on this one and at the top on this one. So this has actually been reflected vertically. It hasn't been flipped horizontally like the other ones. Okay. That's annoying of them. So we need to start by going up. And then go like this. There we go. Okay, and that's unlocked this. The easier puzzles. What's that going to do? Okay. I don't really know what that achieved. Oh, hang on. Ah. It's... Oh, wow. There's a hill miles away in the distance that this is now pointing at. This map is bigger than I thought. And there's now a laser firing across half of it. Okay. Well. I guess we've solved this area then. So have we actually solved the whole thing? Or... No, we haven't solved the whole thing actually, because... there's the bit I went to first and couldn't figure out. Down the bottom here. How do I get down? This game won't let you just jump off a cliff, you have to actually find the way down. Yeah, look, there's all these puzzles we haven't solved yet. So, they must be... Oh, this is... Yeah, this one. Couldn't figure out why that isn't a valid solution. I don't think the stuff I've just solved really tells me the answer to that, because... it had yellow and blue dots on it. And this doesn't. Can I see... Oh, I can't see what the other puzzles look like until I've solved them. Okay. We might need to come back to that area then when we've learnt something else. Let's make our way back up. See what else there is to see. Oh, there's this black monolith. LTBago says, if you climb up on the vertical surface like a sign and spam jump, you can get to the mountain. Are you referring to this game, T-Bago, or are you referring to Final Fantasy XI? Because... Oh, no, you're referring to Snail Simulator, aren't you? Yeah, this game doesn't even have a jump button. Yeah, you can get to the mountain in Snail Simulator by spamming jump. In fact, I did so on my stream. I'm trying to figure out what this is. It appears to be an octagonal black monolith with nothing on it. But it seems a strange thing to put in a puzzle game if it doesn't have a use. May just have to leave it for now. Over here. And is what's over here. Lots of sand. Any puzzles? Not seeing any puzzles here. What's this? The Stairway to Nowhere. I don't know whether all this stuff is just decoration or whether there's an actual puzzle to be solved here. There's a wall with an elaborate pattern on it. Broken bits of wall. Lines up rather conveniently with the sun, doesn't it? Is this a thing I can... No, it's not a thing I can interact with. Okay. It appears to be crumbling into the ocean. Oops. Ah, okay. A puzzle. I have not seen these markings before. I have no idea what they mean. But it's a good sign that there's another new puzzle type around here somewhere, if I can just find one. Did that work? The line is still there, which usually means it worked, but nothing happened. Oh well. I might come back to this area once I learn what these symbols mean. Okay, won't let us go in the water, so there's nothing else round here now. More of this stuff. More stairways to nowhere. What is this?
I maintain that the cosmic religious feeling is the strongest and noblest motive for scientific research. Only those who realize the immense efforts and, above all, the devotion without which pioneer work in theoretical science cannot be achieved are able to grasp the strength of the emotion out of which alone such work, remote as it is from the immediate realities of life, can issue. What a deep conviction of the rationality of the universe, and what a yearning to understand, were it but a feeble reflection of the mind revealed in this world, Kepler and Newton must have had to enable them to spend years of solitary labor in disentangling the principles of celestial mechanics. Those whose acquaintance with scientific research is derived chiefly from its practical results easily develop a completely false notion of the mentality of the men who, surrounded by a skeptical world, have shown the way to kindred spirits scattered wide through the world and through the centuries. Only one who has devoted his life to similar ends can have a vivid realization of what has inspired these men and given them the strength to remain true to their purpose in spite of countless failures. It is cosmic religious feeling that gives a man such strength. A contemporary has said, not unjustly, that in this materialistic age of ours, the serious scientific workers are the only profoundly religious people. Albert Einstein, 1930.
Okay, not sure if that was a hint for a puzzle. If so, I have no idea what it was on about. Yeah, thanks for the whatever that was, game. Is that just an Easter egg or something? I really don't know. Hello, Jared Altman. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. We are playing The Witness. Thanks once again to Ren for requesting this. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Okay, so all I found over there was a puzzle I can't solve and a tape recorder spouting some nonsense about science. This looks more promising. We have screens with puzzles on them. I mean, it seems like there's only 6 ways we can go on this. Maybe we can brute force it. Okay, it's none of those. Okay, this is another game mechanic we don't understand. Glad to hear there's so many of those. Ooh, looks like we'll be going down there at some point. Is there a tutorial section for these puzzles? Oops, what's this? That just disappears. Yeah, okay. We need to find out how these work before we try and solve them. Have you played this game before, Joe? Perhaps your favourite game ever. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Obviously I'm only an hour into it, but from what I've seen so far, I'm enjoying it. I like the graphics. The puzzles seem to be... It's interesting. Like, it's sort of meta puzzles, because there's the puzzle of solving each puzzle, but before that, there's the puzzle of figuring out the game mechanics. And before that, there's the puzzle of even finding where the puzzles are. So it's definitely a puzzle game in every sense of the word. Currently I'm on the finding the puzzles stage. I found 3 game mechanics I don't understand. Okay, there is stuff down there, but I don't see how to get down. All I've managed to do so far is escape from a castle and make this laser show up. But there's clearly much more to be done. Ah, yeah, this is some sort of elevator, it looks like. So that's probably how we get down to the basement of that place. And I'm guessing we solve a puzzle and this elevator comes up or something like that. Ren says, I like to tell people if you don't like the idea that your reward for solving puzzles is more puzzles, then it's not the game for you. No, I'm fine with that principle, Ren. Okay. I can't help but think the fact that this is facing directly towards the sun must be in some way significant. But I don't know how or why just yet. But let's explore. There's lots of stuff still to find. Ooh. There's a new area. Fancy. Ooh, trains. We love trains. What can we do with the trains? Ah, okay. Is something that will get powered up later, probably allowing us to use this elevator. Okay, that's a gate that we can't use yet. And this is a mess. We need to find where the puzzles start. big area, whatever it is. Ah, here's the puzzle. These are symbols we don't know yet, again, so yeah. We're doing with those just yet. We need to find the area that introduces those symbols, but this is a big map. That area could be anywhere. Ah, this is a puzzle we've done before. This is separating the black from the white. We can do that. I say we can do it, I didn't actually do it. Actually, yeah, can we do it starting from here? That does seem tricky. Is there some new twist to these puzzles that I have to discover first? Because that seems pretty bad, and this is presumably no good. Yeah, okay. Well, can we cut the black area in half as long as it's all black? Okay. I misunderstood the mechanic of this then. I thought you had to separate the black and the white, but actually it's just each area only has to have the right colour in, I think. Oh, but that's... yeah, I still don't understand how they work. I do feel like there's a tutorial area I've skipped somehow. Maybe we can find it. Is stunningly beautiful. If the puzzles are also orange, they might be difficult to find. Ah, here's a puzzle area. Ah, and this is the other side of this thing. Finally an easy one. This is just a blank. Oh, are we? I'm just looking at the... yeah, I think this is like an environmental puzzle. That the trees are casting shadows. I bet we have to avoid crossing these lines that the trees are casting shadows on. Ah, okay. This is a new type of puzzle then. Right. I need to not stand over the puzzle because otherwise I'm... oh, no. The camera moves me to the puzzle when I click on it. I can't have my own shadow interfering with the solution. That, I think. Okay. No, this is something else then, because the entire thing is in shadow. Hello, Cass. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. I'm just doing a bit of puzzling. This is a game called The Witness, which was requested by Ren and involves solving puzzles. But I thought I understood how to do this section. The idea was don't hit the shadows, but then this one has shadow all over it. I hope I don't have to visualise how this would look if this wall wasn't here, because that sounds very difficult. This door blocking the way. these go. Not obvious what you can walk through. Okay, that door was blocking the way. So I need to go like this. Oh, I see, it's on a timer. You have to solve that bit before the door shuts. There we go. So yeah, this is one of those puzzle games, Cass. It started off easy, but it's quickly getting difficult. Okay, I think here you've got to visualize how it would look if the bars weren't there. So basically, only go with the tree branches. Yeah. Okay. And then yeah. Okay, here the bars are just the grid. So wait, no, there's no way out. There's no way out without hitting the tree branches, I think. Oh no, no, there's no branch there. Okay, we can do that. And then that. There we go. Yeah, that was definitely a harder section. Required visualising. Cass says, I think I've seen this game before. Yeah, it's been out for a while. It's quite popular, I think. But this is the first time I've played it. And I'm doing so as part of my viewer request thingy. A reminder that for 10,000 channel points, anybody can request any game of their choice for me to play. I mostly do puzzle games, but I will consider other genres. I spottle a lottle. Yes, Cass is here. So here I think I need to ignore the grid lines again, which means this. Yeah. It's almost like these puzzles were designed to be solved before these things were built. The exit is... Wait, the exit is there. Isn't this... Yeah, okay. That was one of the easier puzzles. None of the tree branches extend over that bit. Okay, this time the grid lines are these diagonal lines here and here. But this is a tree branch. This is not a tree branch. This is not a tree branch. This is not a tree branch. Okay. Cass says, have you played Omno before? I have not, Cass. Is that another puzzle game? Because if so, it's definitely something I could consider. Where is this thing going? Looks like it actually splits into two here. Maybe I'll follow this one first. Oh yeah, this one just goes to here. Wait. Is this the opposite of the previous puzzle? Is it telling us to follow the tree rather than avoid the tree? It is, okay. Tibago says it looks cute. Okay, I'll put that on my shortlist for future games. But if you, yes, if you have 10,000 channel points to spare and would like to see me play it soon, then you feel free to use that redeem. I'm always open to suggestions even without the channel points. It's just that it might be a few months before I get to them in that case. Right, that did something, except it looks like the green line disappears underground. So I have no idea where it's gone. Is this it here? Ah, yeah, this is it here. Cass says it's a puzzle platformer. I absolutely love that game. Okay. Well, if Cass loves it, it must be cute. I mean, that goes without saying. Because everything that Cass does is cute. Debago says it's currently 70% off. Okay, I'll have a look at it in Steam then. It sounds like it might be worth getting. I feel like here we're just sort of following the tree, which is it's very convenient. Either we're on a planet where the sun never moves, or we just happen to be here at exactly the right time of day, that all these puzzles make sense. So I don't know which is the case. Where does this go now? Over here? Yes. Strong journey vibes. Okay. That definitely sounds like something I'll check out then. Thanks for the suggestion, Cass. Franny asks, what about me? I don't know, Franny. What about you? Is there a game you wanted to request? Oh, do you do cute things? I mean, I'll be honest, out of the two of you, Cass is almost certainly cuter. I mean, let me just... Here are Cass's emotes, Franny, just for reference. So that should give you an idea of what we're working with here. Yeah, these puzzles are actually... I'm getting distracted by chat, but these puzzles are actually fairly easy. I think they just follow the tree branches. Oh, I say that, and now it's not follow the tree branches. Unless that's somehow not a tree branch. No, that is a tree branch. Did I do it wrong? Oh, it's broken there. Yes, I see. Does that count as a connection? It does. Okay. Yeah, there's a broken branch. Yeah, because that bit and that bit aren't actually connected. Okay. Puzzles are getting tricksy. Where on earth does this go now? Around here somewhere. Ah, are we opening this gate? We are opening this gate. Okay, once again I need to not have my head block the puzzle. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, so half the puzzle is visible, but I think I need the other half of the gate to open as well. Otherwise I can't see the whole puzzle. Is this half of the gate operated by a different... Yeah, this half of the gate has its own cable, I think. We need to solve both halves before we can go in there. Okay. Cass says, not all the things I do are cute though. And Cass proceeds to do a key smash and then use a shy emote, both of which are incredibly cute things, just for reference. Cass says, funny you would say that. I just got home from meeting up with a friend called Trixie. Yes, I didn't mean Trixie as in your friend. I mean, I suppose Tricky is what I should say. I hope you had a good time, Cass. LT Bago says, while Cass was visiting Alice, I made them play Sky while both holding hands in-game and holding hands IRL. It was super cute. This is further evidence against the theory that not everything Cass does is cute. I don't see how to get around here. Like, obviously this wall is another part of the map, but I was hoping on this side, yeah, there would be something else to unlock. Oh, this is, yeah, this is powered. This is powered, but it's not powered the other side. So this is a puzzle we need to solve. This looks like an avoid the tree rather than hit the tree, but then this piece of metal is in the way. I don't think you can move bits of metal in the game. Do I need to look at the sun? Figure out? Oh no, I can look at the shadow here. Yeah, I can look at the shadow here and visualize the path I need to take. Okay. So I need to go like this. And then I need to go like... Oh. Do I actually need to... Oh, I need to be at an angle where I can actually see it. This. I think I need to go like this. Yes. Okay. We are back puzzling again. As I say, half the challenge of this game, I think, is just finding how to solve the puzzles. Like, finding where the puzzles are. Finding out what the rules are. Finding out... Okay, so go... around like that and then out. Okay, I need to be able to see the whole thing. So, like... that. I do... One thing I'm really loving about this game is the way that it's mixing these puzzles themselves on the surface are fairly sort of bland logic puzzles with fixed rules, but then it's blending that with the environment. And I am loving that as a concept. I haven't really played many games that do that. Cass says, Altibagos, it was sure was a challenge. We had to play holding the same controller each with one hand. That does sound like a challenge. Okay, where is the... This is another one where half the answer is covered up by a shadow. Oh, it's here. Oh, okay. But this is not even at the right angle. How does that relate to that? Across, down, left, right. Okay. Does that mean it's... this? Yes, okay. That one was tricky to visualize. Okay, we have two possible starting points this time. Not just this, is it? No. Oh, there's more bits of shadow. Like the whole thing is moved over. Wait. Oh, up and then... so like that. Then like... No? I'm assuming the whole thing should, like, it's... the board has shifted and everything should be 2 squares to the left. So we go left, down, left, left. Up, left, up, right. Right, up, left, left. Which I thought is what I did. Left, left. Up, left, up, right. No, maybe here? No. Okay. I was close. Cass says, that is pretty cool. I like games that play with environmental cues and perspective and stuff like that. And Joe says this is the game for that for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely coming to that conclusion. Let me actually drop a link to the game on Steam. Usually I have one prepared. Don't have one prepared today. There's the link. It's currently full price, so it is, yeah, £30 at the moment on Steam, which is quite a lot. But I'm sure it goes on sale sometimes. That might be the best time to pick it up. So, Zando Toaster, thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. We are playing a little bit of The Witness. We are currently trying to solve shadow-based puzzles where half the puzzle is blocked by something, which is proving to be tricky. So I can obviously see how we start this one. Somewhere in the environment should be hiding how we finish it. And I'm not seeing it right now. This definitely goes on my wish list. Okay, Cass, I'm glad to hear that we've found a recommendation for you. I assume I can't just like do this. No, okay. It's not this wiggly branch up here that we have to follow, is it? Something like this. No, okay. I think that maybe that's a clue for a different puzzle. In fact, that's probably a clue for this puzzle over here, because that would be between the sun and that puzzle. How on earth do we solve this one? Is it something to do with these leaves? I'm not seeing an appropriately shaped shadow, unless this is the appropriately shaped shadow. Sort of goes down right and up. Oh no, it's more that of a shape. No. Hello, Exter is B. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. We're playing The Witness, and we are struggling on this puzzle. We've actually done pretty well. We've been going for an hour and a half or so, and we've completed some areas, but this one is stumping me. Zando says, I've been meaning to play this one again. I like this game a lot. Okay, you've played this before as well. Good. It seems like a lot of people in chat have played this. For somebody who supposedly likes puzzle games, it seems like I've gone a very long time without having played this one. Joe says, as much as it is about using environment, it's not about guess and check. Yes, no, I realise it's not about guess and check. I sometimes I'm resorting to guessing if I have no idea what to do next. Cass says maybe it's on the trees behind. Oh, it's up here. I walked straight past this, not realising it was a thing. Thank you, Cass. I should have remembered to check back here. What does this do then? Right, down, left, down. Half the challenge with this puzzle is just memorising shapes between walking somewhere and coming back. That's down 2, isn't it? Yeah, down 2 and then left and down 2. There we go. Exeter says, in case you don't have graphics and lighting quality turned up, I recommend turning it up. I believe I have everything on max settings. I did check that before I started. Don't know if it's necessarily coming out on the stream as max settings. That might, well, it might be dependent on your end as well. I think I'm doing 1080p, 60 FPS. But yeah, I believe I do have it on max settings. Okay, this time it's on the rock. So we're going like this. One thing I do like about this game is it sort of lets you stand at any angle. So I can stand here to solve the puzzle and still touch these this area. Where do I go from here though? This? No. Okay, for once the tricky bit is not the bit on the rock, it's the bit on the actual puzzle. Is there something in the way that isn't a plant? No, it's just a tree. Some of the earlier levels had things like metal bars blocking part of the puzzle. Exeter says, because when I played it, I had it on minimum and these puzzles were unreasonably hard with low graphics. Shadows were all fuzzy. Yes, I can imagine how that would make it difficult. Yeah, because these, at first I thought these might just be like fixed textures, but it looks like they are actually dynamic shadows because you can see them moving slightly. It sort of, yeah, it seems a bit unfair to punish somebody for having a worse PC by making them harder if you play on those settings. I've just figured out how to do this one, I think. It looks like the shadow actually continues on the other side of this rock. So we go over to the left side and then back and then up, right, up, left. Okay. So, oops. Go like this. Then we go like this. No? Oh, not quite. Honestly, I think at this point, I'm just bad at memorizing shapes rather than solving puzzles. I think I'm just struggling to tell whether each of these lines is 1 block high or 2 blocks high. I think they might all be 1 block high. In which case I'm doing it wrong. Bloop, 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 bloop. No? Maybe like this. I mean, that definitely looks like what I did. Oh, is it like this, maybe? Yeah, at this point the difficulty is just in trying to actually input this shape into the puzzle grid. Oh yeah, it definitely goes to the left of the ending point. So we definitely come over to this side. Twice. So it's this? Okay. I thought that's what I did, but clearly not. Hello, Alatada. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. We are playing something new today. We're playing The Witness, which is an exploration puzzle game recommended to me by Ren. Now the thing goes under the ground again, so I can't see where it goes, but maybe it comes here. It does. Okay, it does come here, but I think we need... Yeah, it looks like we need 2 wires to come into here before we can unlock that puzzle. So did it open before? Oh, another raid.
Heroin to Birds has raided with a party of 11 views.
Well, the good news is the alerts work this time. Hello, Heroin to Birds. Welcome in. I believe today is Scrabble Sunday for you, so I hope that went well. Thanks for the shout out. Yes, do go check out Heroin to Bird's stream. She plays Scrabble, and she's very good at it. She even competes in tournaments, and you can challenge her to a game. She also does board games online where viewers can play along. She does Jackbox Party Packs, she does code names, she does all sorts of interactive games with the viewers, and it's a very good vibe. And I would probably have been there myself if I wasn't streaming already. You did a little tournament today. It was fun. I'm glad to hear that, Heron to Birds. Thank you once again for raiding. Hello to Ignis Umbre. Welcome in. For anybody joining me for the first time, hello, my name is Emma. I stream every Friday, Saturday and Sunday starting around 8 PM UK time, 3 PM Eastern time. I mostly play puzzle games, and that is definitely what we're doing today. This is an open exploration puzzle game. A lot of environmental type puzzles, so there's logic. You need logic to solve the puzzles, but you also need to look around you and see, you know, there's things based on the position of tree branches and stuff. Ibago says, a police officer started crying today as he was writing me a speeding ticket. I said, "Why are you crying?" He said, "It was a moving violation." Thank you for that contribution, Tibago. Thank you, Cass, for redeeming your flower of the day. Annotator says, I'm having a chill weekend hanging out and catching vibes. Well, that's wonderful to hear. I do hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Oh, you actually won the FWF 415 won the tournament. Well, congratulations to you. Sadly, I have to run very late today. Goodbye, Heron to Birds. Thank you once again for the raid. Thank you for dropping by. I will try to have a great stream and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Matcha Catcher, thank you for coming in with the raid, even though I think you were already here. Yes, Matcha always likes to make these lovely little poems when raids happen. Peekaboo, words all through. Heroine comes along, who knew? We interrogate the witness with all the pride. We came to support and love you. Well, thank you, Matcha, for that poem. That's very sweet of you. I'm just wondering... yeah, I haven't unlocked this other door yet, so... What am I missing? I thought I'd solved all the puzzles, but clearly I haven't solved all the puzzles. Yeah, that I thought that connected to that, but obviously it doesn't. It must go somewhere else. Okay, I might come back to that area. What I'm thinking right now is the first area that had trees, where the puzzles themselves were trees, not just the obviously the trees were trees. I can't remember where that was, but I'm wondering if I needed to pick up an environmental clues there, because I didn't really know that about this game at the time. Where on earth am I going? I think I'm lost is the main problem. Allotator has only just got T-Bagger's joke. Okay. Yeah, I was over the other side of this laser, wasn't I? I was in an area with pink trees, not an area with orange trees. I'm sure once I've been playing this game for a bit longer, I will know my way around, and the exploration aspect of it will become easier. But right now, I don't really have a clue. Yeah, we came over this, so we need to go back over this. They should have given you a map. I mean, maybe there is a map in this game. I don't know. But yeah, now I see where I need to be. I think they've done a good job of making each area very visually distinct. You can see that they've coloured in these trees bright pink and the other trees bright orange. So you sort of know where you are based on that. I'm assuming there's some sort of environmental clue for... Yeah, here it is, this puzzle. Since this is a tree, is it something to do with the trees themselves? Oh yeah, because this one does. Yeah, this looks like this. This is like a abstract interpretation of this tree, because every branch of this tree is branching into two. So I guess I go for the one that has the giant fruit on it. Which is going to be... Oh god. That one? Okay, that's what we have to do. Annotator says, this game visually reminds me of a game called Firewatch. Okay, not familiar with that game either, Cass, but I'll bear that one in mind to check out. Cass says, I know I will definitely get lost when I play this. My sense of orientation is like -10. Oh no! I mean, mine is in real life, for sure. Usually in video games, I'm not too bad. I mean, I don't know how much of this you want to watch, Cass, if you don't want spoilers or whatever, but I suppose the only thing that would really be spoiled would be the game mechanics. Actually, so the puzzles themselves, you're not going to remember the solutions to, so I suppose it depends. It's like, there's the exploration aspect, there's the figuring out game mechanics aspect, and then there's the actually solving the puzzles once you know those two things. Joe says, no, there's a massive spoiler. Okay, well, I don't think I've spoiled too much yet. All I've spoiled so far is how these puzzles work. I'm assuming this relates to this tree, even though it doesn't line up, because it's facing this tree. And I'm assuming I view it from this side rather than this side, because on this side there's a bunch of bushes in the way. So it's left and then right and then right and then left. Left and then right and then right and then left. There. Okay. We have figured out the mechanic, I think. Massive spoiler not to put too fine a point on it. Okay, well, I probably haven't got that far yet. Okay, this, I guess, is this tree? Yeah, I notice it's this branch here. Does that mean... Yeah, that branch isn't split into... Well, it is split in two, except one of them is dead. But this is complicated because this branch here then crosses over the other branches. So I assume this still counts as the rightmost branch, even though it then crosses back over. So we want to go left, then right, then right, then right. We want this one, even though that's not what the tree looks like. Yeah, okay. It's starting to be tricksy again. Right, yes, I saw this gate earlier. Now this gate is open. We can come up here and solve some more tree-based puzzles. Okay. So once again, the branches are crossing over, but this just looks like left, right, right, left. No. Okay, I'm sure that's where the where the fruit is. It's an interesting mechanic that this has, where if you get the puzzle wrong, it shuts off the thing. You can't try it again. You have to go back and solve the previous one again. Even though my solution is already here.
LT Bago just redeemed drink quarter for 100 points.
Oh, wait, what? Oops. Okay, I'm unsolving the puzzles here. I blame the fact that I was distracted by LT Bago's alert.
LT Bago just redeemed stretch for 100 points.
Thank you, T-Bago, for redeeming drink water and stretch.
LT Bago just redeemed read from botany book for 1000 points. Friggs grass, ladies bedstraw, Galium verum.
Ladies bedstraw. Now then, did you redeem that because you thought it's a grass that's not a grass? Because that seems to be our theme so far. Right, so this tree, okay, I went to the left and then the right and then the right and then the left. But that was wrong. What am I doing? Ah, hang on, this second branch here, this doesn't have 2 options, but this second branch here does have 2 options. So is it not talking about this tree? Oh, this doesn't have. Oh, is this tree but backwards? Do I need to be looking at it from this side? So it's actually right, left, left, right. Okay, yeah, this game is getting too clever if it's own good. But we solved it. Let's take a quick break to do some self-care and look at some botany, shall we? Thank you, T-Bago, for doing the redeems. Let's do some stretching and stretching. Cass is not interested in hearing about botany. He is going to go take a shower. That's absolutely fine. Quick reminder that proper hydration and stretching is important for everybody, not just streamers. So if you're feeling thirsty or stiff, then please do take a moment to do a little bit of self-care of your own. I know, Cass. It's funny that you hear the word botany and you're immediately like, this is a good time for me to go and take a shower. Ooh. Fortunately, today my neck isn't quite as stiff as it was yesterday. Still a little bit stiff. Cass stinks a little. T-Bago, that's a bit mean. I'm sure that's not true. We take a quick opportunity here to shout out Castlotl. Both Cass and their partner Alice _sits are very, very cozy, cute streamers. I can only shout out one of them at a time. Today we will shout out Cass. Definitely worth checking out. Now though, we shall do some botany. So, Ladies Bedstraw Gallium was Gago's request. We have our unnecessarily heavy botany book. This is a plant I know a reasonable amount about, which is good. And it is one that we get locally. Oh wow!
_the _panda has raided with a party of 47 viewers.
Lana _the _panda raiding with a party of 47 viewers. Hello Lana. Hope your stream went well. This was Lana's first stream back after a little break because she was recovering from surgery. So best wishes, of course, to you, Lana. Hope your recovery is going well. Glad that you're able to stream again. I did briefly raid into you earlier along with Ophelia, so it's nice of you to spread the love around and come here. Hello to Talon24, Ander, Revo, hello Revo, Cassie, and all your other raiders. For anybody joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I stream every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 8 PM UK time or 3 PM Eastern time. I mostly play puzzle games. Today I'm playing The Witness, which is an open world exploration game recommended to me by one of my viewers, Ren. And I've been enjoying it a lot, although some of the puzzles have been rather devious. Right now, though, we're actually taking a break. We did a little bit of self-care, and now we're going to do a little bit of botany. Although I do spend a lot of my time playing games on the internet, my true passion is botany. And so we have a little 10 to 15 minute section every stream to educate our viewers about British wildflowers. Ibago requested Lady's Bed Straw. Let's just find that in the book. Hope everything went well, Lana. As I say, I did drop in earlier, but I didn't manage to catch the whole thing today. But yes, I do encourage you to go and rest, Lana. Lana says, hi, the stream was a lot of fun. I did stay a bit longer than I should have, so I'll have to lay down a bit, unfortunately. No problem. We never expect raiders to stick around. If you're ending your own stream, it usually means you've got somewhere to be, or you're just burnt out and need a rest. So that's completely understandable. Thank you once again for the raid. I see Cass is approving of Cassie's name. Yes, Cass meet Cassie, Cassie meet Cass. Okay. Where were we? Gallium 53. Can't remember if that's in the start of this book or the end of the other book. It's the end of the other book. Stupid books. Let's get a picture of Lady's Bed Straw up on the screen so everybody can see what we are talking about. This is a very delicate, pretty flower. I believe the name Lady's Bed Straw does come from it being used as bedding material. So it gives you an idea that it ought to be fairly soft. See if I can find a good high resolution picture. Not that one. Problem is there's a garden variety. I'm trying to find a picture of the wild one, not a picture of the garden one. Okay, this one is pretty good. Let's put that there. And Pro Streamer. Of course, I don't have all this set up beforehand. There we go. Everybody sharing their love for axolotls in chat. Yeah, if anybody, yeah, let's just quickly share Cass's emote, which is just the single cutest emote on Twitch, without a doubt. But yeah, Cass is going for a shower, so let's let him get on with that. Lady's Bed Straw. A stoloniferous perennial herb of well-drained, relatively infertile, neutral or calcareous soils. Habitats include hay meadows, pastures, chalk and limestone downland, rock outcrops, quarries, coastal cliff tops, dune grasslands, and roadside cemeteries and railway embankments. Procumbent plants, so Maritimum variant, so same species but a sort of variant within that species, occur widely in coastal habitats. Although lady's bedstraw appears to have declined locally as a result of agricultural improvement of grasslands, it remains relatively common across most of its range and may be increasing in some areas as a result of widespread sowing in wildflower seed mixtures, or because of more systematic recording. So yeah, this is a plant that in theory is at risk from habitat loss due to the use of artificial fertilizers and herbicides and so on. But there's a set of a relatively small number of wildflowers that when you buy a commercial wildflower seed mix, if you go to a garden centre or something and you buy the packet that's labelled wildflower seed mix, there's a set of flowers that they put in those seed mixes because they look pretty, and this tends to be one of them. You tend to get poppies, cornflowers, oxeye daisies, lady's bedstraw, that sort of thing in those seed mixes. So those flowers are less at risk than they would be because they are so widely planted. That's of course not an excuse not to preserve the native habitats. But always nice to have some good news regarding conservation. We'll have a quick look at the map. So this will show where in Britain and Ireland it can be found. The answer is pretty much everywhere, which is always good to hear. But it is one of those that's concentrated in southwest England. For those who've not seen this map before, every dot on this map represents somewhere where a volunteer team of wildlife recorders have been out and walked around and written down what plants there are, and it's all been compiled into a big national database. This is a project that I've been participating in for the last 15 years, and this area here, North Somerset, is the area that I've been contributing to. And this big blob of green here, green means it's been recorded since 2020. The red is 2010 to 2020, and the blue is 2000 to 2010, so the last 20 years. This big blob of green is my effort over the last few years. But you can see that it's something you get in Wiltshire, Somerset, Gloucestershire. But it is found a little more infrequently throughout Britain and Ireland, even right up into the Scottish Highlands. And the book did mention a different variant that grows on the coast. You can see that this plant does particularly like the coast because its distribution is sort of tracing the outline of the land there. That was Lady's Bedstraw. That was our little botany interlude. We shall now return to The Witness. Thank you, T-Bago, for requesting that. I'll just put the books back. Annotator has another axolotl emote just there from a source other than Cass. Whose emote is that? XO Crummy. Okay, that's not a streamer I'm familiar with, but maybe I should be if they're going to have dancing axolotls. You taking notes for the botany, T-Bagger? When we were playing The Witness just now, we are in this area where we have these beautiful pink trees. And we just figured out the mechanic behind these puzzles, which is that the puzzle is a tree shape and it actually relates to the physical trees in the environment, and you have to get the one with the fruit on it. But this puzzle was devious because you have to be looking at the tree from this side, not the side that the puzzle is on. But we did figure that out. But no doubt this next puzzle will come with a twist of its own. But this is a rather wonky looking tree because Not all the branches are nice and neatly balanced like they were before. Does that picture match the actual tree? I think it does, actually. Yeah, I think this one is the correct way round. We've got 2 and then 1 that's broken, then 2, then 1 that's broken, then 2, then 2, then a broken one. So, okay. The issue now is none of them have got fruit on them. So, every previous one, we were aiming for the branch that had the big red fruit on it. That one had a fruit, and this one had a fruit, and so on and so forth. So the question is, where's the fruit? One possibility is the fruit used to be on a branch that snapped off, and that's why it's not there anymore. But there are 2 snapped branches, so that can't be right, because how would we know which one? Actually, no, there's 3 snapped branches, because this branch is snapped as well. Okay. I'm a little stumped by this one, I have to say. Where does it go after this? Okay, this, I think, if we solve this puzzle, it's going to open this gate. Somebody has left an apple out. Is that apple there the apple that used to be on this tree? Has somebody picked it and sliced it up? Because that was a bit mean of them. I wonder if there are any more clues to be found over here. This is a completely different area of the game. No, I'm not seeing anything helpful over there. Okay. Different way of looking at this tree gives us the answer. Well, I feel like you're not looking at it from this side because this one's in the way. Unless I come here. Does this actually match? Oh, hang on. No, I think I know what it is. There is actually there is a branch that's snapped that isn't snapped on here. So it must be that one. That one must be freshly snapped by whoever picked the apple. So that's that branch. So that's right, left, right, left. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this branch just here. That one isn't broken on the diagram. So yeah, here is that branch. Here's the branch that they broke off, and here's the apple. As if to taunt us. I don't think I can interact with this apple and eat. I can't even eat it. What else do we have here? Bonsai trees. Whatever the hell that is. Yes. Seems to be blood vessels turning into trees. That's rather creepy, isn't it? Right, what do we actually gain by unlocking this area? Because we can't get through here. Do we gain anything by unlocking this area apart from being able to look at an apple? Perhaps not. Yeah, perhaps we need to find another area to solve now. Okay, fair enough. I think we've solved all the 3 puzzles. Going great so far, says Ren. Well, we got there. So this is a whole area we haven't even looked at yet. This sort of town area. So let's check that out, see if we can find the start of another chain of puzzles. A lot of ruins in this game. You get the feeling most of this game gives you the impression that nothing has been touched for centuries, but then you come across a freshly sliced apple. Clearly there's more to it than that. And these little tape recorders everywhere as well.
Your question is the most difficult in the world. It is not a question I can answer simply with yes or no.
Seem to be doing some very deep
I am not an atheist.
philosophical.
I do not know if I can define myself as a
talking.
pantheist. The problem involved is too vast for our limited minds. May I not reply with a parable? The human mind, no matter how highly trained, cannot grasp the universe. We are in the position of a little child entering a huge library filled with books in many languages. The child knows someone must have written those books. It does not know how. It does not understand the languages in which they are written. The child dimly suspects a mysterious order in the arrangement of the books, but doesn't know what that is. That, it seems to me, is the attitude of the most intelligent human toward God. Albert Einstein, 1930.
Yeah, this mostly seems to be a bunch of Einstein quotes. I wasn't expecting to have an existential crisis today, but maybe we are in fact going to. Okay, what's in here? Puzzles? This is a puzzle. I still don't know the meaning of these little dots. I was rather hoping we might have a tutorial section for them. Nice weather for it. What, in-game or IRL? I agree the in-game weather is pretty nice. Although, I would probably be sunburned if I was outside for this long. IRL. Maybe we just have to guess at the meaning of this. Although, well, hang on, doesn't this... Yeah, doesn't this puzzle type require you to collect all the black dots? So, it must be something like this or this. That can be the only possible way to solve it. Okay. Yeah, I think we do need to learn the meaning of these other shapes. This guy does not look happy. What is he unhappy about? He's unhappy about that windmill. I mean, well, the sails aren't working, but it doesn't look that bad. Does this guy own this house and he's upset that his view has been ruined by a windmill? Does the windmill contain a puzzle? It does contain a puzzle. This is a puzzle that we know how to solve. We just need to visit every black dot and then come back to the... Okay. Progress. Look deep into nature and you will understand everything better. I mean, I'm no Albert Einstein, but I definitely spend my time looking deep into nature. So this is one of those puzzles where there's two different solutions that activate one of two wires. We've seen these before. So is that... Okay, I assumed that was going to turn the windmill, but it's not turning the windmill. What is it doing then? What happens if we solve it in the other direction? so that goes off, that goes on. Oh, now the windmill is moving. Okay. I guess that must be the correct direction to solve it in then, because it made the windmill move. Down here. Spooky cave. What's down here is a lot of darkness. I hope everybody can see this okay. Ah, no, there's a light here. Okay, some sort of locked gate. Ah, a puzzle. Anytime you see a coloured square at eye level, there's going to be a puzzle on it, I think. Okay, and this is a type of puzzle we know. We have to isolate white and black. This. Ah, this is... we've seen something like this before. This is this hexagon thing. Fortunately, I remembered the answer.
Well, that's no better a solution than any of the others, is it? So, in the end, have we learned anything from this look at why the world turned out the way it did that's of any use to us in our future? Something, I think. That the key to why things change is the key to everything. How easy is it for knowledge to spread? And that in the past, the people who made change happen were the people who had that knowledge, whether they were craftsmen or kings. Today, the people who make things change, the people who have that knowledge, are the scientists and the technologists who are the true driving force of humanity. And before you say, what about the Beethovens and the Michelangelos? Let me suggest something with which you may disagree violently. That at best, the products of human emotion, art, philosophy, politics, music, literature, are interpretations of the world that tell you more about the guy who's talking than about the world he's talking about. Second-hand views of the world, made third-hand by your interpretation of them. Things like that, as opposed to this. Know what it is? It's a bunch of amino acids, the stuff that goes to build up a worm or a geranium or you. This stuff's easier to take, isn't it? Understandable, got people in it. This scientific knowledge is hard to take because it removes the reassuring crutches of opinion, ideology, and leaves only what is demonstrably true about the world. And the reason why so many people may be thinking about throwing away those crutches is because, thanks to science and technology, they have begun to know that they don't know so much, and that if they are to have more say in what happens to their lives, more freedom to develop their abilities to the full, they have to be helped towards that knowledge that they know exists and that they don't possess. And by help towards that knowledge, I don't mean give everybody a computer and say, help yourself. Where would you even start? No, I mean trying to find ways to translate the knowledge, to teach us to ask the right questions. See, we're on the edge of a revolution in communications technology that is going to make that more possible than ever before.
Just give everyone a computer, that won't end well.
If that's not done, to cause an explosion of knowledge that will leave those of us who don't have access to it as powerless as if we were deaf, dumb, and blind. And I don't think most people want that. So what do we do about it? I don't know. But maybe a good start would be to recognize within yourself the ability to understand anything, because that ability is there, as long as it's explained clearly enough. And then go and ask for explanations. And if you're thinking right now, what do I ask for? Ask yourself if there's anything in your life that you want changed. That's where to start.
Okay. I didn't expect that in my puzzle game. I'll be honest. I'm mostly just glad that I remembered this shape from earlier. It looks like there might be more shapes that trigger more videos. Yeah, so that guy is saying basically art is stupid, science is more important. Can't say I agree, Mr. Big Screen Face Guy, even though you are very clever and very important. I'm not necessarily going to pay any attention to what you say. But thanks for making your point on some sort of BBC programme and subsequently 30 years later in a video game. This puzzle requires the shape that I don't know yet. What else is in here? Ah, this. I can do this, I think. Oh, no, I can't. I don't know what that means. Do I just need to... I can't segregate these from the rest of the shapes, though, because that's blocked. Yeah, there's no possible way I could segregate these from the black ones. I'm not even sure I can segregate the white ones from the... Yeah, I don't think I have enough information to solve this yet. Or this. I might come back later. Well, yes, this game took an unexpected turn. Just remember that in the windmill there is this to come back to. Daylight. Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole new section of puzzles in this town somewhere that we should be checking out, so we'll do that first. Nice little pond. We've been here, haven't we? Yeah, this is the area with the bright orange trees and the bridge. We've been here. Okay, let's focus on exploring the town first then. Yeah, I have actually explored over there already. Yeah, I can see a wire, and I can see one of those yellow boxes. Last time I found one of those yellow boxes, it shot a laser out of it. So I suspect this is the similar sort of deal. We just need to find where the puzzles start. What on earth is this? Odd mix of old ruins and then new constructions of various kinds scattered around the ruins. Not seeing any puzzles though. It's a very, very long cable. Okay, we can draw on this. Okay, and it's going to turn this to face wherever we point it. Do we point it at the sun? Would be that way. Does that do anything? Reflect the sun somewhere else? Doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe that relates to something else we have to find later. What is down here? Ah. I still don't know what these do, but let's pretend we don't care about them and just that's how we'd solve it if it was just the black and white squares, but that doesn't work. There must be more to it. Ah. We're back here again. Yes, we've been here. And we couldn't understand why that didn't work. Yes, okay, I know where we are now. We can trace this cable all the way back to the beginning. So is that thing there, is that the beginning of this cable? I think it might be. Okay. What we need is like a tutorial section for the new mechanics. There were tutorial sections earlier for some of the other puzzle types. But maybe the later ones they expect you to figure out on your own. This looks suspiciously like it might be involved in a puzzle. Very pretty as well, though. Ah, yes. Puzzles. We can't possibly separate all of those colours, though. So, yeah. Does that work? I think I've about explored this little town now. Yeah, I don't know how that functions yet. And I would need to open this door in order to get into there. And that goes here. Ah, that's connected to this. I mean, I'm guessing we don't just do that. No, okay. Something about this is significant. An environmental clue that would tell us how to solve it. Some of these are broken and some of them aren't. Do we avoid the ones that aren't broken? No, that's not it. Do we avoid the ones that are broken? No. Okay. There's the shape of this. Oh, it's just a grid of X's, isn't it? Okay. Does this door open and then that sheds some light on the solution, possibly literally? Yes, okay. I think solving this might be a prerequisite to solving that. Fair enough. Where else have we not explored? We've been over into that orange area. We haven't been into this castle yet. This isn't the same castle that we came out of, was it? This is a different one. Yeah, this area is new. Okay, various locked gates. And a hedge maze. Well, who doesn't love a good hedge maze? I prefer my hedge mazes not to have gates in them, though. Okay, is there a way through? Yeah, there's a way through without the gates. And then this puzzle type, I think I know. It's just how to get there. Oh, it's not just how to get there. Okay, I haven't seen one of these where the objective is not just get to the end. Okay, there must be something more. Ah, is that a picture of the maze? So we literally have to retrace how we solved it. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, I think it is. So we came in, we went left, and then we went up for a bit, and then we went like a wiggle like that. Okay. So this. Okay. That's very sneaky. Solving the maze twice. Hello, Hazel Azazel. Welcome in.
Hazel Azazel just redeemed I am cute for 30 points.
Thank you for being cute. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Hazel says, The Witness OMG. I tried to play this game years ago and got stuck somewhere and never finished it. Yes, this is our first episode of The Witness. Recommended to be by Ren, one of my viewers. And we're having some fun so far. We definitely, the last half an hour or so has been wandering around unsure of how to proceed, but we've just found somewhere with puzzles that we can solve, which is nice. And yes, it's quite possible that I'll also get stuck somewhere and not know how to finish it. But yes, if you don't mind potential spoilers, Hazel, feel free to to watch me attempt it. So that opens this gate, but that just takes us back to the entrance. Debago says, Hazel, are you still a real girl, or have you reverted back to PNG? This might be quite hard for you to absorb this information, Debago, but people are actually real, even when they're PNG tubers. There's actually a real person on the stream behind the scenes. I know that's a lot to take in, Debago. Hazel is actually real all the time. Right, so I think the gimmick for this section is different. Because I enter the maze, I go all the way up here, I turn right, and I go all the way along. And if I replicate that on here, then it's just this. And yet that's not the answer. So there's more to it than that. Hazel says, I have a ton of work to do today, sadly, but I wanted to see who is live and say hi to people, so I can't stick around long anyhow. No problem, Hazel. Well, thank you for dropping by, and thanks for sharing your experience with this game. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope to see you again soon. Hazel says, after I visited Ollie Robs in person, when he saw me live again, he was like, ah, good, Hazel is a PNG again, like she's meant to be. I mean, to be fair, your PNG tuber is very nice. But then I liked seeing your hair IRL and seeing that it is actually those colours. That was nice to see. And yes, congratulations once again on your stream anniversary. Hope you had a great time. Obviously, I didn't catch much of it. I caught a bit of it, and then I went to bed. And then when I woke up 7 hours later, Hazel was still live. So I hope it all went well. This gives us a nice bird's eye view of the maze, which we didn't actually need to solve the first one. Maybe we do for the... You can't really see the second one. Interesting. Yeah, not really sure what the gimmick is with the second one just yet. There is another puzzle over there. So let's go take a look at that. It used to be so much brighter. I'll re-dye it eventually. Well, if you do, Hazel, then it would be lovely if you could share a picture. I understand if you don't want to do a whole stream like that. Yes, it was super fun. I'm wiped out even now, but resting a bit and then back to work. No problem, Hazel. Again, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I can't actually... There's no starting point on this puzzle. The only starting point is here. And then the only thing I can do is this. And that appears to not be the solution. So... Oh, okay. I can stand on here. That turns into a path. Okay. Interesting. So is this the starting point? Because it's... Yeah, okay, that's the starting point. Right, let me reset this then. Let me come up with a solution and then go and walk on it. Cass says, I have returned. I also did some dishes and made a snack in the meantime. Well, enjoy your snacking, Cass. Yeah, so this corner here, this is where we have to start. We have to collect both of these dots and then exit here. So I think it's going to look like this. So let's see if I can play that back. By walking on platforms. How are we doing? Okay, yeah, I think we're doing okay. I need to go up here now. Aha! Success. These statues are a bit weird. Yeah, this is a woman getting stabbed. Lovely. This is a guy playing a guitar. Oh, there's another one of these.
I boasted among men that I had known you. They see your pictures in all works of mine. They come and ask me, who is he? I know not how to answer them. I say, indeed, I cannot tell. They blame me, and they go away in scorn. And you sit there, smiling. I put my tales of you into lasting songs. The secret gushes out from my heart. They come and ask me, tell me all your meanings. I know not how to answer them. I say, ah, who knows what they mean? They smile and go away in utter scorn. And you sit there smiling. Rabindranath Tagore, 1910.
Yes, this game has a lot of philosophical video and audio clips, which don't seem directly related to the puzzles, but is nice nevertheless. Yeah, don't wave to this guy. He's carrying a sword. I would be worried about him if I were you. You've only got an umbrella to defend yourself with. And you've only got a handbag. Okay, so this is another solve it by walking on it puzzle. If my memory of these puzzles is correct, all we need to do is go up here and then left. So, but we can't do that because this piece is smashed. Okay, somebody has broken the puzzle. Is it still solvable despite having been broken? So this is the broken bit. We could still go like that. Yeah, I think it's still solvable. Hang on. Is this piece broken as well? No, okay. Phew. I think I was relying on that piece. Hang on. Don't remember where I was going. Okay, now along and up and... Right. Leave this guy to carry all the baggage, I see. Oh, not these things again. I still don't know how to solve these. Oh, but I know how to solve these. Is this? This is, isn't it? Okay. Maybe I should come back to that then. That just says statue here, statue there. There are a lot of statues in this game, I agree. Don't know the significance. are we? We're on Puzzle Island. What planet we're on, what universe we're in, I don't know. But we are on Puzzle Island. Yes, there is a lot of litter in the ocean. It's a shame. There's a sofa. We can sit here and look at the ocean. Just for the litter. I suspect there are puzzles out here. I hope this wasn't the boat that brought us to the island, because we're a bit stuck if it was. Just swim out. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think the character in this game can swim. I did try going into the water before and it didn't work. Curious where this is headed though. Yes, it would mean I've been out for a long time. That's very true, Cass. We don't know how long we've been here. We don't know how we got here. We don't know where we are. We don't know why we're having to solve all these puzzles. This ship doesn't seem to have any puzzles on it. It just seems to be a ship. But you've got to assume it's in the game for a reason and that there's some progress to be made. Oh, there's one of these tape recorder things. Hopefully the whole ship isn't just here to listen to this.
A shipowner was about to send to sea an emigrant ship. He knew that she was old and not well built at the first, that she had seen many seas and climes, and often had needed repairs. Doubts had been suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. These doubts preyed upon his mind and made him unhappy. He thought that perhaps he ought to have her thoroughly overhauled and refitted, even though this should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he succeeded in overcoming these melancholy reflections. He said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages and weathered so many storms that it was idle to suppose she would not come safely home from this trip also. He would put his trust in Providence, which could hardly fail to protect all these unhappy families that were leaving their fatherland to seek for better times elsewhere. He would dismiss from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of builders and contractors. In such ways, he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was thoroughly safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart and benevolent wishes for the success of the exiles in their strange new home that was to be. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that he was verily guilty of the death of those families. It is admitted that he did sincerely believe in the soundness of his ship, but the sincerity of his conviction can in no wise help him, because he had no right to believe on such evidence as was before him. He had acquired his belief not by honestly earning it in patient investigation, but by stifling his doubts. And although in the end he may have felt so sure about it that he could not think otherwise, yet inasmuch as he had knowingly and willingly worked himself into that frame of mind, he must be held responsible for it. William K. Clifford, 1874.
Okay, but I don't think there were any puzzles. I think we just went there to listen to that recording, so I'm going to head back now. Mercher Catcher asks, is the hardest part finding out where to go? Kind of, yes. I think the hardest part is finding out which area of the map lets you solve the puzzles that has those little Tetris pieces in. Once I've figured out the mechanic for that, I think there's a lot of other areas I can start clearing. But I haven't found the area that teaches you how to use those yet, I don't think. I think other than that, I've pretty well explored this area. I'm going to head back to near the start. See if there's anything near the start that I didn't explore thoroughly enough. Be great if you could run. You can run. I've just been walking so I don't miss things. Apologies, Match, if you feel the stream is progressing a bit slowly. I don't think I've actually been to this area yet. This area of green and white trees. Does this have puzzles in, or is it just an area of green and white trees? Well, it has some puzzles in. There's only two ways to solve this. That's one of them. Okay. This is a pattern of yellow dots. I wonder if this is where we learn how to solve the yellow dot puzzles. Hopefully this isn't blood. Hopefully it's just like the leaves make the water red or something. That's a bit disturbing. Okay. We didn't do anything yet. Here we go. Yes, I think this might be the area I was looking for. I think this might explain how this new mechanic works. Good, we have found something. So, okay, that doesn't work, but this does work, I guess. That's the only other option. So, does it mean that this has to create an area that has one cell in it, maybe? So would this work? This 2 cells? Is this the answer? Okay. And then this is 3 cells. But does it mean... do the cells have to match the shape? Or do they just have to match the number? If I was to create an area of 3 cells like this, that doesn't work. Okay, I think you have to match the shape then. Okay, yeah, so you actually have to make that shape appear in the cells, like this, and this. That's interesting. So here I have to make this be in an area of 4 squares, and I think the only way to do that is to go like that. Here we have to make that be in an area with that shape, and exit here. It's tricky because remember I can't cross over myself even at a corner. Like if I put a corner like this, I can't come back round and like join this up or anything like that. So making shapes is not necessarily easy, but I think we do this. Yeah, okay. It's going to light up the other side of this. Okay, this wants 2 one-cell shapes. This wants 2 one-cell shapes, but that's not possible because this line in the middle is broken. So is this a valid solution? Is. Okay. That challenges my previous assumption then. So, if... I guess, does it mean that the shape that symbol inhabits has to be composed of the shapes within it? So, yeah, this sort of 2-cell shape can be made up of the 2 one-cells. So over here, if I was to do this, would this work? Yes, okay, so because I can take that 3 and 1, put them together to make a 2x2, and then I've made a 2x2. And here I could make a 2x3 with that, so that would work. Yeah, and same here. And same here, presumably. Oops. Yeah, okay. This is now a 4 and a 3. Okay. So that shape would be possible. This is a 4 and a 2. So that shape. Okay. So yeah, that was just the tutorial. That didn't unlock anything new. Yeah, so this is what I've been looking for the last hour or so while walking around. I was looking for this, which is the tutorial for this mechanic. So now I can solve puzzles that have those shapes in, I think. And I'm sure it's going to give me some now. So that shape, and then this shape and this shape stuck together. Oh, we're moving. We're moving very slowly, but we are moving. Ooh, the red water. Don't drink this water, would be my advice. Don't drink this water either. This doesn't look a natural colour. A bit slow. Hopefully we don't have to go back and forth on this too many times. There we go. No Tobago, no drinking the water. Where are we now? Well, I don't want to go in there. Looking for puzzles. That's not a puzzle, that's a locked gate. It looks tasty. I mean, maybe it's just cherry aid, Cass. I don't know, but I'm not drinking it myself. If that's okay with everyone. Puzzles. Okay. There are 4 and 2 3s. That would make that shape. 4 and 2 3s again, but I can't make that shape now because of that. I can make that shape though, which is the same thing, sort of. Yeah, the blue one is obviously blueberry flavour. Matcha says, I don't like those non-existent... Yeah, there's no handrails. This is a big health and safety issue. OSHA would shut this right down. Okay, a 1, a 2, and a 4. Interesting. You can't have a 1 on its own in the middle of the board because you can't surround the whole thing. And yet, however I position this 2, there's no way to touch it. Okay. This is actually challenging my assumption of the game mechanic, I think, because this cell has to be part of the symbol that it's in. So it's either these 2 cells. Can I draw with the... I want to tab out so I can draw with the draw mode. Either these 2 are a thing, or these 2 are a thing. And then this has to be part of a 4. So that's, I think that's forced to look like that. So the question is, how do you get all of these to join up? I think I'm just going to have to try things and find out. I suppose, yeah, actually, presumably they don't need to be yeah, they don't need to be connected. Like, they can be connected in any order. So if I manage to connect the 1 and the 4, I could have a 1 here, and then 4 here. And that would be a valid solution if this 1 was in one of these cells, which it isn't. And then I could put the 2 here. This would work because it would have 2, 4, and 1 as different shapes. But the 1 isn't there, it's here. So is it... is it 1, 4, and 2? Yeah, so the 1 is here, the 4 is here, and the 2 is here. So that's it. So I need to make that shape. This is not a good sign. I've had to bust out the drawing tool already. Oops. I think it wants me to make this shape. Okay, yes, I do understand the mechanic correctly. That's good. And then... Okay, a 3, a 3, a 2, and a 4. We do this. That works. Yes. That opens that gate. Is there anything else up here? There is something up here. This. Two Tetris pieces and a 4. Okay. See here. Tempted to put the 4 over here. And then... no, then we can't make either of these Tetris pieces. It include this here. So if we're not putting the 4 there, we have to use this Tetris piece here. Yeah, like this would work if this was 1 tile further over. You can see what I draw, but not the cursor. Oh, sorry. I thought you could see this cursor. You can see the in-game cursor, the one I'm waving around now. I'm assuming you can see that. I know you can't see the Twitch draw mode cursor. I realise that. I'm trying not to assume that you know where that one is. I'm just sort of drawing things. Yeah, you can see the in-game one. Also, hello Dumpoid. Welcome in. Yeah, I can't use this Tetris piece up here because it would go like that. So maybe I use this Tetris piece up here. And Then what? Again, this almost works, except this isn't included. If you're using Twitch Studio, then it has a button where you can draw on the stream, as I'm doing now. You can even draw circles and things. But yeah, I assume there are going to be equivalents for OBS and the like, probably. Stupid. Point to the stupid. But I'm just using, yeah, I've decided these puzzles are too hard to solve just by looking at them now, so I'm using this to help me. And I might as well share with you guys what my thoughts are by using the drawing tool. What I'm trying to do is create an area of this grid that includes this shape, and this shape, all at the same time, and all connected. Actually, I suppose, strictly speaking, they don't need to be connected to one another. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe I just do this to make this shape, and this to make this shape. But I still need to make this shape. So yeah, I can't just make all the shapes and have them be disconnected, because then I can't start at the start and end at the end. So that's not the answer either. It's something more subtle than that. Like me using MS Paint for egg potato trains. Exactly, T-Bago, exactly. Yeah, I need to bear in mind that they don't all have to be in the same region of the grid. But if I just have these two on their own, then there's no way they can possibly touch each other. So is it that we go like this? Yeah, that would work. Okay. That's my fault for forgetting that they don't all have to touch each other. So actually, oops. That works? Yeah, there we go. What if you have the Tetris pieces touched there alongside somehow? I don't think you can rotate the pieces. I think that we learnt that in an earlier tutorial puzzle. It has to be these cells in this orientation. I can't rotate the Tetris piece. I think, anyway, if I'm remembering correctly. Right, since they've given us this puzzle again... now it's smaller. Now we can't do each piece separately. We do have to combine them. In fact, I think this piece is forced to be here. I don't think there's anywhere else it can go. I mean, this looks nice, except we can't actually draw that shape. Yeah. This would also be a valid solution, except there's no way to draw the center if we do that. So, to come up with something else. This must be the answer. Yeah, we can do that. So, here, and then here, and then here, and then... Oh no, no, because this is outside the... no, that's... Thought I had it then. You're right, no need to blink at me, I know it's wrong. Yeah, I think we've finally got past the tutorial stage of the game and into the actual hard puzzle stage of the game. Oh, I think we were close though. Because doesn't this work? Yeah, okay. Just needed to swap the Tetris pieces around. Where does this go? It's very pretty. So I can't help but feel I should be solving puzzles. Boat. Okay, that was unexpected. Oh wow, there is a map. There is in fact the map of the island. At least I'm assuming that's what this is. Yeah, look, because here's... Oops. I meant to look at the map. There's the trees. We come out of it. There's the trees. There's the symmetrical thingies. There's the hexagon thingies. We've done those areas. We went here but didn't get the puzzles. This is the town. We decided we didn't really know anything in the town. This I haven't been to yet at all, I don't think. This is the starting area. And this, yeah, this is where we are now, because yeah, there's like a this is a puzzle in itself. That we can start here, and presumably drawing this is like a fast travel that makes the boat go somewhere. Let's test that theory. Ah, yes. Ah, well. I say fast travel. Not going very fast. Hello Nespar, welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Hope you're having a great weekend. We are playing The Witness today. It's an exploration puzzle game. The puzzles are quickly ramping up in difficulty, and we spent quite a while thinking about them. Yeah, we've just discovered this boat that lets you sail around the islands and gives us a whole new perspective on it. What on earth has happened here? Looks like some sort of yellow paint spillage. It's a lovely... I love the art style. I love the thought that's gone into the design of the landscape. I love the fact that it incorporates the environment into puzzles. Is this a speed control? Ah, it is. Okay. There we go, going a bit faster now. Yes, I love how well thought out it is. And how it's not just logic puzzles, you are having to consider the environment. Okay, that's one of the stops there that we just passed. We probably didn't need to go all the way around to the other side. I assumed it was just a fast travel thing. Like, you'd click it and you'd be there. But I love the fact it's actually sailing you around the island. That's a really nice touch. I'm just going to watch the landscape and keep an eye out if I see any secrets that might be worth going back to later. But this is the castle we started at. Yeah, this area looks familiar. It also means we have a map now, which is good, because I was starting to get a bit lost. There's another jumping off point just there, that's good to know. Desper Sound, it says, sounds like me, I'm always taking the long way, I'd be a terribly inefficient coder. I'm sure you wouldn't be. While this is going on, sorry, frame rate's going to tank while I tab out of it. I'm going to shout out the Nesper quickly. Here we go. Very chill streamer. Does a lot of NES games. Working her way through all the classics, the Mario, the Donkey Kong, the Zelda. Big emphasis on self-care on her channel. She also does makeup. Comes up with some very dazzling creations. Yeah, she loves to read and respond to every chat message, no matter how busy the chat is, even if it means getting horrendously behind. There's another place I can get off. That's good to know. So that's that's on the west side. So definitely check out Nespa if you like really chill streams. Cass says, I finished my snack but I want still more, but I don't know what else I want. Yes, that's always the dilemma, isn't it? There are no tides, so no moon. Well, not only are there no tides and no moon, Matcha, but the sun never moves because a lot of the puzzles are shadow based, so they wouldn't work if the sun moved. So logically half of this planet should be on fire and the other half should be frozen, because that's how a planet would be if the sun never moved. For gameplay reasons it's quite helpful, I guess. So we found that door earlier but we couldn't open it. Looks like we're coming into... yeah, this was the sandy area we were exploring. We've actually explored quite a bit of the island, but we definitely haven't solved all the puzzles on the island. I can say that for certain. So we're not on Earth. Well, I'm fairly sure we're not on Earth. Here we go. It's slowed us down automatically because we're approaching the dock. This area. So yeah, this is another area I couldn't. I found some puzzles here, but I couldn't solve them. So nice to know we have an easy way of getting back here. Hopefully it lets us get off here because... yes. I bet you have to unlock the dock before you... like, I'd have to be over here and then slide a slider on that thing. I bet... yeah, and that would lower this staircase. So I can't visit docks that I haven't unlocked yet. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. But having said that, one thing I've noticed about this map... this looks very much like an island. So... is the boat the only way to get there? I think there's only one way to find out. If the planet isn't spinning, that also means no magnetic field, which is double bad news for the sun being in one spot. Yes, I am currently getting fried by radiation at the moment. If the sun doesn't move. Okay, here's the shipwreck. This boat is going awfully close to the shipwreck. So either we'll be able to get off onto this island, or we'll discover that the dock has to be unlocked on the island before you can get off, in which case there must be an alternate route onto the island. Either way, we will learn something. Why are the gears on the boat? In case you want to go slow and enjoy the scenery, I guess, Matcha. I'm going fast at the moment for the sake of the stream, not boring everybody. So, yeah, this is the island in question. The question is, can we dock at it without having to have unlocked something first? Hello, Alice. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, Alice. Alice is an amazing streamer and you should check her out. We have been singing Cass's praises and shouting out Cass quite a lot today. So it's very good to have both of you here. Hope you're having a great weekend, Alice. Thank you for redeeming your flower. We are playing The Witness, which is a beautiful puzzle game. It's sort of part exploration game, part puzzle game. Cass apparently has played it before. I don't know if you've played it ever, Alice. We're doing quite well. We've solved some of the areas. We've got stuck on other areas. This powers up the dock that we already have, so I'm not sure why that's there. But yes, it's given us access to this island, which is intriguing. If the symbols on the map are to be believed, yeah, this is where we missed singing about Cass. Well, singing Cass's praises. Mostly talking about how cute Cass is and how everything they do is cute. And Cass denying that they're cute. And then giving more examples of how cute they are. Oh, no, sorry, no, you haven't played it, but you've seen someone play it, yes. Matcha says, if there's a witness, there's a criminal as well. I mean, somebody must be behind all these puzzles, right? We haven't figured out who yet. But yeah, so in the town, I saw a puzzle that had symbols like this on it. And I couldn't figure it out. And I think this island might be the answer, which is good news. So either these two shapes need to stay together or they need to be split up. And it looks like the answer is they stay together. Right. But we already established that, yeah, there was a puzzle with these shapes where you couldn't keep them all together. Okay, so there must be something more to it than that. Hopefully, this has a tutorial area for this new mechanic. You need witnesses at a wedding, you need witnesses to change your name. That's very true, Tibago. That was the last time I had anyone witness anything, was when I changed my name. What if I do this? No, okay. I was thinking, do I divide it into two regions, each of which has one of these in it? The alternative is I just keep both in the same region. Okay. Is it just that you have to keep all the shapes of the same colour in the same region? Like that. Okay, it might be. Okay, that's another new mechanic then. So, basically what I can't do is I can't cut them off like that. I have to keep them in the same region. So I have to go like this. Okay, I think I understand these shapes now. Keep them in the same region. I do not understand these shapes now. You do not keep them all in the same region. But that's what I've done so far on every one of these puzzles. Even... Wait, where did the door go? Oh, up there. Yeah, even on that one. What else would satisfy these rules then? Well, actually, how many other ways are there to solve this? We've established that going around the edge doesn't solve it. Okay. Wait, what? Ren says it's moments like this that make me love the game. Emma says it's moments like this that make Emma is confused. Is it that you have to have 2 of each shape? This has got 2 of them, this has got 2 of them, this has got 2 on one side, 2 on the other. This, we could do this. Right, if this works, I bet it's 2, okay. Is it 2 on one side, 2 on the other? But no, but that other puzzle we did had way more than 2 of each colour on it. So how does that work? Oh, I'm sure it will become clear. Clear as mud. Okay, we need to find a way, I think, to divide this into 2 areas of 2. Yeah, okay, I'm convinced that's what it is now. I just don't see how it relates to that other puzzle we had. So that would give us 2 groups of 2. If we can find it real quick. Kirchi, thank you, Matcha. Tibago says you need witnesses in post-apocalyptic Earth when the planet is run by car gangs fighting for fuel to remember you and make mental records of your life, your deeds, and your death. Well, that's a terrifying thought, Tibago. Okay. So, if my theory is correct, this should work. Yeah, I'm fairly sure it's that. Now what's this? Yeah. Oh, okay, now there's 8 of them. This is getting tricky. Wait, no, that's... Those 2 are in the same area as those 2. Now those 2 are in the same area as those 2. Yeah, we definitely have to come through here. Oh, and there's... Are we doing something silly like... this? Oh no, that makes 3. No. Actually, yeah, this doesn't work. Oh, actually, yeah, it does give you a bit of a clue. Look, it's only flashing the ones that weren't in a group of 2. So it's sort of helping you out at this point. Yeah, instinctively you want to keep them in groups like this, but I bet the answer is something like this. To not keep them in their obvious groups. But then, at the same time, no, not that. The thing you can't do this. Like, you can't come down here now and then go right. So you can't intersect with your path at all, even at a corner. You really have to think about how you're going to divide up the area. Break out the MS Paint again. I think I want to end like this, but then I've got no way to separate those. That works to separate those. I could instead come here as long as this doesn't connect to this. It would have to connect to that. Can we start by like going round here or something? This is close. Only those 2. They're still, no matter what I do here, they're going to be connected to each other. So do I have to go like? Do I go like? No, because if I go like this, now they're not connected to each other, but I can't finish the level. Help, Emma stuck. Good, she is confused. I guess, do I go this way first then? No, if I go this way first, I have the same problem in reverse. I still can't end. There we go. Okay. That was tricky. Almost, except those two are going to be sharing. Okay. That was a lot easier than the previous one, actually. Ah, right, now we're starting to combine this mechanic with other mechanics. So collect all the black dots, but also these two things need to end up in the same area. Fair enough. No, that doesn't keep the things together. Oh, go around here first? Yeah, go around here first. I love this sort of unfolding puzzle bridge thing. We had one of them here, and now we've got another one here. You two together and you two together. Some neat gadgets. Yes, whoever designed... This is a weird combination of centuries-old ruins and then very high-tech puzzle machines. It's like... somebody has interrupted an archaeological dig in order to fill it full of puzzles. And I can't imagine why somebody would do such a thing. This is not quite it, because we have to separate this one out. Ruins it. What if instead we come around like this? There we go. Okay. That gets us here. We're sort of in a tree house now. Spectacular views. Ah, now we are combining these two types of puzzles. So separate the black and the white, but don't separate the orange stars. There's that. Oh, hang on. Just to confuse me now, they've made the stars white and the blocks orange. I'm pretty sure it's the shape that's significant for the rule, not the colour, because I saw that panel that had stars of all different shapes, of all different colours on it. So we still need 2 of each star, but we need to separate the orange and black blocks, I think. So Well, that, but then actually you've got to be able to finish level as well. No. Why is it so confusing just because they've swapped the colours around? Silly game. Okay. Yeah, they're trying to fool me by messing up the colours. And it's working. No, I think that was right. It just... There we go. Right, the pink... It's a bit hard to see the pink on grey, but the pink ones are stars, and the green and the orange are not. We need to separate... We need to make sure there's no region containing green that connects to a region containing orange, whilst also making sure every region that has stars in it has exactly 2 of them. No, that doesn't work because there's a green and the orange area. There. Too many colours. Yeah, well, it's thought I can handle 3 colours. It's just some of their choices of colour scheme are a little garish, but that's fine. They're trying to add extra element of difficulty by not having just each colour always associated with a particular game mechanic, which is fine. That makes sense. We need to keep the oranges separate from the greens. We can't do it by going up through here because that's blocked off. I mean, we have to come through here at some point because we need to separate the oranges from the greens. So yeah, that, except that we have to separate the pinks as well. Now that's not separating the oranges from the greens on that side. Ugh. Game. Suddenly you're hard. This is almost right. We've just got this one green that's in the orange region. And we can't come up here to cut the oranges off. I'm guessing it's going to be something to do with... like this? No, these... no, those 2 stars don't... These 2 stars don't count as connected, do they? They're not on the same... what about this? Yeah, what about this? No. Oh, no, because them... Yeah. This is a hard one. This works apart... Yeah, that works apart from the stars. So... I think we have to come back to here in order to cut off the stars from each other. Think about this a minute. Let's use white for my drawing since it's a different colour. So If I think about how I want to pair up the stars, I can't pair up this one with this one, I don't think, because like I can't come across here and up, because like this doesn't count as those stars being paired up, even though they're touching each other off the edge of the board. I don't think that counts. So and if I was to do something like this, we would have no way to separate the green and the orange. So this star can't go with this star. I'm fairly sure that's not a possible arrangement. So this star has to go with this star. So these two stars are always together. This star obviously can't go with any other star apart from this one. Which means the stars have to join like that. So there's no shenanigans where somehow these two are the two stars that pair together. Because like then this one could only go with, unless no, it can't go. If I was thinking something crazy like this would work. Well, it wouldn't work because of those, but yeah, but that they've specifically put gaps in to stop that solution from being valid. So this star can't go with that one. I don't think it can go with that one even because of this. If they have to go with each other like that, then and we can't divide them like that because the yellow and the green are together. So that forces that, I think. I mean, it doesn't necessarily force that. We could come round here first. Like this. No, but that puts green and orange together. Yeah, I don't know why I'm struggling so much on this one. It just nothing I try seems to work. Like I'm fairly sure I understand the rules at this point. No, that combines a green and a orange, and I can't move the line to not have the orange because it's broken here. This includes those greens, which is good. This we can't separate out the stars. This is close, but that orange on the left. Oh, can we bring this orange in here? Ah, is this it? Phew, okay, that one was really, really hard. The hardest puzzle I've had so far. Or I just was stupid and dumb and didn't get it. Right, stars and these. That seems easy. Stars and these. That seems easy. Come back to easy ones now. stars and... What? But the two stars are together. There are only two stars and they are in the same region. Okay. Turns out I didn't understand the rules after all. That does seem unlikely though, given that I got this far. I made it to here thinking that the rule is 2 stars in each region. Oh, is it the fact that the stars and these squares are both black? Is the rule only 2 black things in the region? Okay. I guess the rule is only 2 black things in the region, not only 2 stars in the region. Okay, so here I have to just take 1 black thing and put it in. So something like that, except actually solve the rest of the puzzle as well. So that. Okay, right. Yeah, the rule is even more complicated than I thought. So squares of different colours have to be segregated. Stars... A star has to have exactly 1 other thing of the same colour in the same region. That thing can be of any shape. And pieces made up of little dots. It has to be... The region that you create has to be made up of all the shapes of all the regions of that type that are... of all the cells of that type that are in that region. But they can be arranged in any way, but you can't rotate the shapes. I think I am understanding the rules. They're complicated, but I think I'm understanding them. So here we have to separate the white and the green and the pink. They all have to be in separate regions. Plus the 2 pink pieces have to be in the same region. Actually easier said than done. I think we have to do that. And then that, yeah. Where are you even going, says Matcha. I don't know. I'm following the puzzles. I'm following the magic puzzle bridges to wherever they may take me. So here, okay, here, yeah, the 2 stars have to be separate from that pink one, because otherwise there'd be 3 things in the same square. That's a star, so this pink has to go with this pink. So it has to be a region that looks like that. Oh god, okay, so these stars each have to go with exactly 1 of those pinks, and all the pinks and greens have to be separated. I mean, just that? Okay. Matcha says, let me give you a white star, yellow star, green star, and orange star. You have to figure out what it means. Well, that wouldn't be possible, I think, if my understanding is correct. You couldn't have just one of each colour because they have to be paired up. So, okay, this star has to be paired with something, and this star has to be paired with something. So the 2 stars have to be paired together, which means this pink needs to be put in a separate area. And then it's allowed to have... Yeah. It's only squares that have to be segregated. So you don't have to segregate everything of the same colour. You only have to segregate squares of the same colour. So the 2 stars can share with the 2 squares. That's fine. Okay. And then... that? Yeah. And then... Okay, this star can either go with this star or this square. This star can either go with this star or this square. Okay. But I have to go here at some point to cut those off. Yeah, I can't go around like that. So I have to go here. Then like that. No, I can't go like that because I have to come through here and here to cut those off. So those two stars together. In no, if I did this, then there'd be a white square and a black square in the same region. That would be bad. Instead, now this is forced. But now we've got, now we've got three things in the same region if we go like that. So instead, when I do this, that works. Okay. Okay, these two stars have to go together, I think, and this star has to go with this square. But we're forced to come round. We're forced to come round three sides of a square like this to cut this square off on those squares. So whatever we do, it has to involve this path. I think this works because the stars can share with the black stars. I have to remember the black stars can share with the white squares, but white squares and black squares can't share. Yeah, we have to split. We have to split the white stars from each other, but also from this white square. This almost works, except that the square is going to end up in the same region as the two white stars. Again, we have some paths that are forced. We have to come through here and we have to come through here. Because the stars have to be paired and there's an odd number of white things, the only valid odd one out is going to be the square. So that path is forced. But just taking it like this doesn't work because then the stars are together. So actually, yeah, because that path is forced, we can't split this star from this star. So we have to pair these two stars. Okay, yeah, we have to pair this star with this star, and then this. I think. No, that puts the square in the same region. Okay, that almost works. It puts the white and black squares in the same region. That works. Okay. Hello, Verdsky. Welcome in. I'm afraid we are going to end very soon, but I'm glad you were able to drop by. Today we're playing The Witness, which is a beautiful exploration puzzle game where you're trapped on an island that's been filled with fiendish logic puzzles. But I'm loving the scenery, and to be honest, I'm loving the puzzles as well. This was recommended to me by a viewer, that is Ren. So thank you, Ren, for recommending this game. Had a lot of fun with it. I'll definitely keep playing it. But we are 4 hours in now, so I think I'll be ending around about now. I have had a great weekend, Verdsky. Thanks for asking. Do wish I could show up to more of your streams, Verdsky. Verdsky's streams, by the way, are a lot of fun. She does crossword puzzles. Has her own theme song that plays every time we solve a crossword, which is definitely something you don't want to miss. And then after the crossword, she does more regular gaming streams as well. definitely check out Verdsky. Yeah, we're going to stop here for now. Sorry you didn't catch much gameplay, Verdsky, but there will be VODs, of course. Here's some examples of the puzzles we've just been solving, which have sort of laid themselves out onto a bridge now, which is quite a nice way of doing it. No problem, Verdsky. It's just a bit late. Your streams are a bit late for me because they start at 1 AM my time, and I suspect my streams are a bit early for you as well. So yeah, it's just the way of things. Are you looking for a lot of it? Okay, that's good to hear. We're on opposing schedule. Well, it's just time zones. Time zones are such a silly thing. If only we could all be together, it'd be so much nicer. Anyway, yeah, we'll end things there. Let's end things looking at the scenery rather than at a wall. So thank you once again, Lana, for the 47 viewer raid earlier. Thank you also to Heroin to Birds and Pro Stoic for their raids. Thank you also to Live405 who followed earlier today. I don't know if I was shouted out or they were just watching VODs or something. We follow matters. It means a lot to me. We will be raiding out now. If I could keep going another hour, I could always raid into Verdsky, but I think, given that I have work tomorrow and it's past midnight now, that I should end things here. So let's have a look who's online. As always, if anyone has suggestions for raid targets, do let me know. I wonder if anyone's playing The Witness, actually. It's a fairly well-known puzzle game. Yeah, there is actually somebody playing The Witness. So rather than raiding one of our regular friends, we could head over there. Raid someone who playing the same game, just for a change. Yeah, this streamer looks okay. So we're going to go to Nawaria, I think you pronounce it. Who is also playing The Witness, so if you like this game and want to see more, that's a good place to do so. As always, I encourage you to spam a raid message in chat. Here is one that you can use if you're subscribed. And if you're not subscribed, then, well, choose whatever emotes you like. But dancing dinosaurs are never a bad choice, so you can use that. I will be back next Friday for my final Dorfromantik stream, at least for the near future. I will be reaching 1 million points in classic mode. Definitely you will want to catch that stream. We will have a big celebration at 1 million points. Saturday will be the second episode of Spiritfarer, which I started yesterday, and that was another cozy game that I had a lot of fun with. And back here, same time, same place next week, we'll be continuing with The Witness. Thanks once again, Ren, for requesting it. No problem, Alatada. Glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, we're going to raid out now. So thank you all for watching. And bye for now.